So tomorrow I have a barbecue to get to, but I have to do this because it's watch some tutorials. It's on my mind. Then I tried editing the last stream yesterday because I got pretty negative at the end there, but for whatever reason, YouTube decided to butcher my entire stream, so I had to delete my stream. I just wanted to cut like the last hour of my stream, and then it just decided to cut everything. So I don't know what happened there. Maybe it was just processing, and I scrapped the whole stream last time, right? Because that last part was pretty unnecessary. I was just like ranting for like an hour for no reason. I'm going to be making the Pikmin build, so you won't see the last stream. You'll see it in this stream, all the things that I've done. I didn't really go anywhere. I went into a lot of, like, how do I say it? I wanted to do, like, a turret. I wanted to spawn turrets only, and I couldn't. And I didn't want to do vehicles, because I wanted to do AIs. I'm going to do a lot of scripting. And I'm going to put the scripts in the Jumping Discord, of course, to share my knowledge with the rest of everybody, right? Although it's not really my knowledge, because I'm actually looking up tutorials. I'm not really figuring this out. It's not like the timer or other things like that. And I was, like, figuring it out. Halo editor is a bit confusing because I come from the Unreal Engine. So when you come to an editor, you're going to be confused. And you should be confused. But since I understand Halo, I kind of understand it. Because they based the scripts based on Halo. If that makes sense. Like, it's actually pretty genius, but at the same time it's not. I feel like it needs to be iterated a little bit better, I would say. But I still think Halo, and hear me out, I think Halo has an amazing level editor. I just wished that the technical aspects of the game and just the technical aspect was just better. I think people online, the reason that they're talking shit about Halo, because you could just watch loads and loads of contents of everyone talking shit about Halo. The reason why Halo is in the state that it is because the coding and everything is not good. And you need to fix that. It's like the building blocks of your game. If the building blocks don't work, everything's going to fall apart. And I think this is where people don't understand that. Like the mechanics behind it. Like, you need... Just because the visuals are great doesn't mean that everything behind the scenes where you really cannot see is doing great. Like, I'm going to be making games on the Unreal Engine, and it's all in the script. Like, people just second guess the script. Like, so many companies mess this up. It's crazy. Yeah, it is hard. It is complicated. But it needs to be done. And then you have beauty. You have something that is beautiful and then that works beautifully. Like an animator would agree, when you do an animation, a complex animation in an animation program, and if you're trying to create walking or running cycles and everything, the transitions between the two, so it's not robotic, so it feels natural. Like, you could agree with that. Like, I've done all of that. And yeah, it's a lot of hard work. It's a lot of hard work. But the more you do it, the better and faster you get at it. With anything else in life that you love doing. Like, if I didn't like doing it, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be making stuff. I don't know. I feel like a lot of game designers and a lot of game publishers are focusing too much on money than the integrity of their own games. And this is why a lot of games are flopping and failing. You know, and that's a problem that needs to be solved. And, you know, at the beginning of the stream, I said I was going to do this. You're not going to see this part. I have a magazine, and I'm going to be basing my remakes off the magazine, so I'll be doing this level right here. I have all the plans here. This is a magazine that I bought 20 years ago, there was like a strategy guide for a Nintendo GameCube, right? And this is like a cool little strategy because now I have the bird's eye view output of the level. I don't really have the graphical parts of the level, but I have like a lot of screenshots here of the game. And this game, and look, if like me and my dad were having a conversation the other day, if the game developers that made these games were around today, they would be blowing our minds. They were restricted with, I mean, like, do you know how much harder it was to make games back then? Like in the year 2000, early 2000s? The specs on the computer, like you had so much limitations, and they were still delivering greatness, like things that were already blowing our minds. Can you imagine if those same developers, with their ambitions today, unbelievable, our minds would be blown. Well, a developer needs to think like that if they want to achieve greatness in today's society. But instead, we just want to kill each other and blow each other up because we don't even know how to behave and do anything in the world anymore. It's crazy. Now, we all got problems. I got mental health problems. As I said, I'm seeking professional help. I'm spending hundreds of dollars for it. Even though I live in a free healthcare system, sometimes I have to pay to get better healthcare, you know? And I'm willing to do that. I just needed to hash out those things on why the last stream was disconnected because I was a bit negative. I wanted to cut the ending part of the video, but for whatever reason, YouTube decided to butcher the entire video, so I had to delete it. So yeah, I mean, I watched some videos yesterday on Halo Infinite to satisfy my rage a little bit. And yeah, there's a lot of bad things wrong with Halo Infinite and 343 Industries, but it's not all that bad. Right, I am still using it. It's still pretty good to a certain degree, of course. Right? Had a really rough beginning. It's like buying a car that's broken. Why would you buy a game that's broken? You know, it's the same analogy like that. But that's life, you know? That's life. Nothing I could do about that one. So the main goal is to do Forest of Hope. The level is going to look beautiful regardless. I'm just running into a lot of technical problems. A lot of frustrations and limitations. You know? If I'm going to compare this editor with the Trials Rising editor, Trials Rising has better animations, better scripting, better functionality. Trials Rising has terrible save state issues. Has prehistoric graphical integrity. Like the graphics are prehistoric. The tools are kind of prehistoric, but at the same time they're not. Halo, the animations are garbage. The functionalities are pretty garbage. Just the crashing is pretty bad. Oh yeah, Trials Rising did have crashing and black screen glitches. Unfortunately, Halo does not have black screen glitches, it just has crashing. Scripting, very limiting scripts and all that stuff. So like, Halo, the benefits of Halo is good graphics, amazing scaling, good level design, a lot of good meters. All the meters in Trials Rising were broken. So yeah, it's just like, it's like this. What happens if they merge you know? But it's probably going to be a terrible idea. You'll blow up the universe if you do that. But merging, merging the two editors together could spawn greatness. Or actually just I don't know. I feel like Forge was just thrown together. It was just like thrown together and just shipped. And that's what we got. From a developer perspective, that's what I see it. Because if 343 told me to be managed with Forge, I do a way better job than whatever the fuck they're doing. I could even do it for free. I don't know the integrity of why it turned out the way it turned out to be, because I have so many questions. It's obviously probably a very unhealthy environment to work in. And that's not good. That is not very good. It must be a very, very unhealthy environment, because nothing bad is just, nothing good is coming out of the studio. It's just, sometimes it's good and sometimes it's bad, and sometimes it's good and sometimes it's bad. So I think there's like a lack of communication between the teams, even though I don't even know if they're working in the same building or they're working in multiple buildings. Like, what is the communication environment like? Like, we're talking about a business here. We're talking about a flagship game here. We're talking about Microsoft Studios. Maybe we're just thinking too highly. Like, maybe this is just some sort of indie studio. Like, we don't know what's going on. Like, just because it has good graphics doesn't mean that the integrity of the studio is doing okay. You have to question it. So this is what I'd done, I think, in that 8-hour stream last time. Just this. And I was trying to do something else, and then I really couldn't do it. I think there's an option to turn off the grass in this editor, because I wanted to do decals. And then there's a lot of limitations on what you could do. There's objects that you can't really change the color of. You can't really change the color of certain flowers. It would be nice if you can change the color of these Sonic the Hedgehog hairs, you see, to like white or purple. More color palette options. Maybe a color wheel would be nice, but we just have like a default standard color palette. And then we have a color. We don't even have a color wheel. We do have cool textures. We have textures. We have like 1,000 textures, and we can layer them with certain variations of objects. Not exactly a texture. How do I... It's really hard to explain. Forge. I'm guessing for Forge, for Halo, Forge is the best it's ever been. But at the same time, it's not, because we have Halo 5. Halo 5 had better tools, and Halo Infinite has worser tools. But Halo Infinite has scaling. Halo 5 did not have scaling. And it starts conflicting with each other. And then we get no... It's just like... I think what 343 really needs to do is they really need to scrap the dynamic animation system and make it go back to Halo 5 and make it to where you can animate whatever you want. Doesn't matter what size it is. If you do that, you'll just see a plethora of amazing maps. Like, you'll see so much cool things being done. And give us more options, like colorizations. Give us more options to, like, color any object we want. It doesn't matter if it looks bad. Just give us the option. Give us the tools to color what we want to color. Even if it looks bad, just give us those options. You know, having more options for the player is a lot better. You know? You know, I think that should be the next thing 343 should be doing for Forge, is to make better, more comprehensive scripts. Make a script so you can change colors on the fly. Make scripts where you could do more stuff with textures, more stuff with... And the animations is the main priority. You need to fix the animation system. The animation system is dog shit. It's not very good at all. It's actually really bad. The animation system is really bad for Halo Infinite. And make your spinning animations more smoother. Like, give us better animation scripts instead of cock-a-doodle-doo scripts. Especially for your spinning animations. Make them more fluent. Like, it shouldn't be a user has to figure that out problem. This should be a developer problem. This is a coding problem. We don't have access to the code. I mean, we probably should have access to the code. Maybe because the modding community would do such an amazing job. But we need more options. Like, we need more options. Like, if I were to submit a ticket to 343, I would say that we need more options. We need more creativity. Scrap the dynamic system is garbage. If you scrap the dynamic system, I could use whatever object I'd like. My maps would just look better. It would just be better. People's maps would be better. But since you're limiting us, our maps are going to be crap. And I have to add that as the best constructive criticism I can give. You know, Trials Rising, only criticism was the save state issues and the crashing and the freezing. Other than that, Trials is great. You know what I mean? But in this editor, there seems to be a lot more problems. Especially with the animation system. And just to make something invisible or visible, has to be a dynamic object. It's really dumb. And also destructible objects. We need like this more destructible objects. In Halo 5, we had these destructible objects that would actually like break into pieces. Like walls and shit. Right? Now I have to like fake it. I have to like fake my destruction. If that makes sense. You know? Yeah. You know, I give a lot of shit to Trials Rising when it comes to its effects. Most of the effects are pretty garbage. And same thing with Halo Infinite. Most of the effects are pretty garbage in Halo Infinite as well. Like just like some streamline effects. Like, we need actual waterfalls, not those Forerunner waterfalls. And let us customize the speed of the effects. Let us customize the size differences of the effects. Like, there's so much you could do with the editor. It's actually crazy. There's so much you could do. But that's the rant that I needed to add. I'm still gonna make this map as limiting as it can be. The limitations, the frustrations of the Halo Infinite editor. You need to have these discussions, because at the end of the day, the more options you give the player, the better the maps are going to be. The less and the more limiting the options are, the crappier the maps are going to be. You want maps to be better. You know, and I come from a place of heart. I come from the Unreal Engine. Something I probably should be focusing on more instead of doing this. If I'm being honest. But I love Halo. I wanted to come back to Halo and just make some stuff. And that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to do some Halo stuff. Because when I work with the Unreal Engine, I want to do my own stuff. I don't want to do no remakes, none of this shit. I'm going to keep this stuff to editors. You know? That's the only reason why I'm doing. That's the whole reason why I'm doing it. And there's a lot of people that think that I'm super negative and this and that. Yeah, I'm a little negative. I'm a little psychotic in the brain, insane in the brain sometimes. But, you know, it coming from a place of heart. So sometimes you got to give a little bit of tough love a little bit. You know, I want Halo to succeed. I don't want it to just fall apart and become just like another one of these flagship games that died because the company couldn't stop milking it and milking it and milking it for the money. I just don't understand. So I'm going to do a some more artificial intelligence scripting. I have zones for scripting. I want to do some script. I just have just like I want to do a third person thing, but I just didn't even add that. I just added a bunch of traits, stuff that I wanted for the map, and I'll think about what I want. When it comes to functions and stuff, I'm not even sure what I want there. I'm probably gonna make a new folder. You know, I want functions. I think you could just animate. I think you can have balls, your balls, right? You can animate your balls for something. I want to do the balls, the bombs for like the actual bombs. There's bombs in the game, and they look like balls, not actual balls, but I want them to be the bomb rocks, and what sucks is I want them to be dynamic, and I can't because of the size differences in this game. So anything dynamic, I'm just going to leave it to like walls or destructible walls or whatever. And they're not going to look like the walls that I want because I have very limiting options, right? The only reason why I'm building this in this editor because the vegetation, the level design, and the lighting looks so good. It's going to look beautiful at the end of the day. It's just I'm dealing with a lot of technical problems right now, and I have to like try to work around what I want to do. So it's gonna look like Pikmin. It's probably not gonna be like Pikmin because in Trials Rising, my last video got deleted, but I actually made this. I made 2 Trials Rising maps that you actually play Pikmin. You actually play Pikmin. Well, a really shitty version of Pikmin where you throw Pikmin and the Pikmin carry the stuff back to the ship. And that was a lot of scripting for an editor that couldn't handle that level of scripting. It was all I was doing was I was doing targeting, physical animation targets, or it's just things that you can't do in this editor. Things that you can't even think about doing in this editor. So we have a geyser in this. I don't know if we have a geyser here. So I want to add bombs, right? The problem is I probably won't be able to add bombs the way I want to, right? Because in this game, you don't do anything as Captain Olimar, right? What you do is you direct the Pikmin to do stuff. So you have a yellow Pikmin, red Pikmin, and blue Pikmin in this game. Blue Pikmin for the water, yellow Pikmin to carry the bombs, and red Pikmin for the fire. You have like elemental stuff. But since this is the Halo Infinite build, it's not really going to do stuff correctly. As the magazine is blocking my face because I was looking at stuff. So moving objects are going to be moving objects, and functions are going to be objects that get destroyed. That's the difference. So I want to separate the two. Now in Pikmin, when you grab stuff like enemies, you bring them back to the ship and carry them. Unfortunately, I can't even think about doing that in the Halo Infinite editor. No fucking way. I'm not gonna spend millions of years to script something like that. So I'm just gonna say I don't have those tools. I'm not even gonna bother. Because in Halo Infinite it was super easy. You had something called a path following tool, where you can do complex animations. Right? So having tools is so much better. You know? So what am I going to do? We have zones and I have to show the AI script. I don't really have a lot for the AI script. I have the health bars visible and invisible on player crouch. So I want to keep the health bars on and off based on a function, right? And I said that last time you could do stuff based on every time you kill an AI unit, you get a point. Okay, but I'm going to set up a different type of script because I want these Pikmin to follow you. The AI difficulty, everything like that. So I tried doing this, but it kind of failed really badly. So I'm probably just going to do this. For this, I'm probably not... we're going to delete all of this for now because we're going to follow a different type of system. I tried to make something do something and it didn't really work out correctly. So as soon as we enter this field, we're going to set the AI difficulty to legendary. But I don't think this really matters. It's I mean, like, we have a game type that could do that for us. Right? But I am actually not sure what I want to do. So in this, I have to do stuff that I actually wanted to do here. I think this is number 18 because I saw 17 version there. I have a good memory. Almost too good. So I want to add fans on top of this. I have an item that I want to add fans. I'm going to add that to the moving objects. I couldn't have yellow dandelions, so this looks like a dandelion, except it's a Kool-Aid version of a dandelion. We're gonna have the Kool-Aid dandelions instead, unfortunately, because they actually look like the flower from the game that I'm trying to look. The stem and everything for the flower, it looks exactly like it. The only thing is that this is blue, it's not white. That's the only difference. And the only thing here, it's not yellow. And black in the middle. Now it looks like an asshole in the middle, but anyways. And then the palettes in Pikmin are transparent. They have an opacity, transparency functionality. I don't think this game has a transparency functionality. It's almost like see-through. So I have to make it super reflective. And gold. Yeah. unfortunately. Now you can access machinima mode, so you can fly around the map, which is cool, right? I'm gonna add turrets around the area. Actually, I want to add a turret somewhere, but I don't even know how am I going to put the turret. Probably want to put it under functions, maybe. I do want to add a turret, though. I have to make the turret phased. Now, I do want you to have unlimited turrets. On deletion timer. On, can I just say on disturbance? No, on deletion. That, I won't say on, I don't know. I'm going to test this out. I'm going to do camera distance for this thing. 5. Wow. Okay. This counts as a vehicle? We can adjust the FOV here. See, we have like an FOV. But it only adjusts the FOV based on the stationary. My turret's gone. This thing respawn or no? Does not respawn. That's why it's set to 0. So this FOV is nice. I like this FOV, but problem is it's only in turret mode. As soon as we switch it off, it's... As soon as we... It should disappear, it should go back. Probably gonna have to make a game type with this as well, this map that I'm trying to do. And crouch. I mean, the turret respawned. Other people can pick it up too. So it respawns instantly now. Don't want to butcher your teammates though. Good. It only locks in a particular position. We're gonna put this turret's... The spaceship's gonna go there, so I can't put it there. There's several of these turrets everywhere. Change the color of these turrets? No. Probably won't be able to throw grenades while in third person mode. And just throw a grenade while being in third person with the turret. Will be nice. So these walls are actually going to be locked. You're going to be locked inside of this area. We're going to have to do some scripting for that. You know, I actually want to put this into weapons. Not sure. I'm actually not sure. I think the collectibles are going to be like data pads or whatever. That's about it. Like Pikmin 3. We're going to keep Pikmin 2 formula going. I do want to make the spaceship parts as well. But you won't be able to carry them back to the ship. That's the only problem. Back to the Pikmin pods. There'll be too much work to do then. So functions. So when it comes to functionalities, I gotta look at stuff for functionalities here. So when it comes to walls and shit, we need these. All. Need some walls. You know, there was a wall that I wanted. Now I can't even find it. Something that I wanted. Where am I going to find the wall? One of these. We have the bomb walls, and then we have those walls. They're called Opal. Opal. These look like the walls. The problem is if it's a dynamic object, it has to be a certain size. And we can't even customize the size of it. So we're kind of like stuck with this. Do you see the problem already? I like this, but I don't like this wall. I want something more destructive. We'll never find it. Here's some more. These seems like they're better walls. I don't understand. I really don't understand. These look like the bomb walls a lot. Something like this. The problem is if it's a dynamic object, it has to be a specific size, and we can't customize the size of it, which is really dumb. Where are we under again? Function. Here. I think these are the walls that I want. A really nice big sturdy wall. Instead of having two individual ones. I want it to be distinct. Like you gotta do something with it. So those are the walls we're gonna probably use. There's some limestone. Now, are they destructible? Are these destructible? This looks like a pretty cool wall. Well, can I change the color of this actually? No, I cannot. Like an ice wall or something. Kind of defeats the whole purpose of Pikmin. Think about it. The Halo's not really giving me a lot of options here. You know, this looks more appropriate. And we can call the walls differently. We can call this oh, we have our walls, I guess. We're gonna call this we don't even have to call it anything. We know what it is. We know what it does. Now we gotta test certain things now. We gotta have, we have to put like a health bar on this wall or something. Gotta put a health bar on this wall. We gotta have a script frame for each of the walls. Gonna be hard because the walls have to go like that, and like that. Functions. On a new brain. I want to do the AI thing first, though. But before I go to the AI, I want to see. You know what? I was thinking about the bombs, but now I'm thinking we already have things that blow up already. We can have these fusion coils. These could be the bombs. And the bombs from this game, they kind of look like... They kind of look like this. So these are going to be the bombs we're going to use. We'll just have like an infinite supply of them. Right? On deletion, we'll do that to 1 second. We're not gonna have like a zone for this. Matters. Put it on the floor somewhere. We can just have this as the bomb. We can pick it up and throw it at the wall. And then it explodes. So I want that. Fusion coil kinetic. And we're gonna have this on phased. Because I want to have realistic collision. This wall could be whatever it wants. That wall. The health bars really need to come into play there. We could do on-object damage too for that wall. At the amount of damage. Wall. Breakable wall. Okay, so what is the difference? This is not a dynamic object anymore. It's a static object. Now it's a dynamic object. So bomb wall. On object damaged. How can I say damaged by a particular object? Something else now. On object destroyed. We could do something on object destroyed. We can know what the object is. We definitely need that to trigger some sort of animation. I'm not gonna I'm gonna save time by not doing Pikmin, where it goes down a certain level and it blows up. I wanted to, I just wanted you to throw a few bombs at it, and then it'll just blow up. It would be nice to give you like an indication, but there's no script on object variation or something like that. I'm sure I could just do, I can have 3 dynamic objects on top of each other, you know, and just have it despawn, and after a certain amount of damage, versus compare logic, I can just say wall changes formation on damage input, and then add final damage input on object destroyed. Well, it's not going to be object destroyed, it's just going to be on object despawn on the final. It's just too much script because there's not one mainline script to do what I want. So then I have to do extra steps to do what I want. So that's going to be the only problem. So we're going to have, this object is going to have a health bar. It's going to be a little bit easier to configure. Not really, but you know. So how do we know, like, how would we know though? Because it says on object destroyed. This object cannot be destroyed. I don't think. Like, how would it know? You know what I mean? I think that's the problem. This script is irrelevant to me. Because that object cannot be destroyed. Event called when object is damaged by any source. The event won't trigger when players or objects don't have health values as used as object references. So maybe it does work. Or maybe it doesn't work. Only one. Only one custom event. You know, we could have... We have to do so much stuff. So we're gonna use the walls now, but I want it to be a specific. I don't think you could do specifics. I guess we can do specifics. Yeah, we can do specifics. We don't know what the values are yet. The 100. But the problem is, okay, it's okay. We want to damage the object. The object's obviously going to be the wall. But we want the only the kinetic to damage the object. I don't think we can fine tune that. I could also, what I could do too is I could make it to where, I know, but and it's a first-person shooter. Beats the whole kind of purpose. On object damaged, attacking object. Set object health. Nice. I probably don't even need any of these. I don't know. I never tried using these scripts before. Maybe these are just better. The problem is it needs to know. It needs to know the health. I'm gonna try using these scripts. These scripts are more ideal for this. If I could do it without. Doesn't really give me a lot of options. Current health is 300. Damage amount is 100. Boy. I'm probably not going to use it that way because I don't have a lot of control on where the values go. Yeah, not sure. I'm going to be spending here all night and I don't have a lot of time. Those are the things that I know how to do instead of just playing around with other scripts that I have no idea. On object damage, probably not going to use that. Maybe I may use it, not sure. That's not the weapon type. That should be it. That's any. Not giving me options at all. Of course it's not going to work because I have scripts. Like, I don't know. Is there a way I can just disable that? Nope. There's no way. It shouldn't matter. Like, I think that's the terrible thing about Halo Infinite. It doesn't matter if there's a script that it doesn't work. If a script that doesn't work, everything doesn't work. If I have like a bunch of shit that's not built yet, nothing else works. I hope there's a setting that can just like recorrect it, because that's really annoying. Like, what happens if I'm trying to do something else, but I want to do something else, and I can't do that? Really annoying, actually. So I have to like delete all of this to test this. Your ass doesn't work too. Also want to, like, we don't even want that in the beginning as well. Technically, we don't have grenades, but empty player ammo doesn't empty player grenades too, right? No. Guessing that's equipment. Empty player grenades. Empty player equipment. It doesn't really matter. The script doesn't really matter at all. Still have. Add more player lists to this. Guessing it just shares the same identifier, doesn't really matter. Or I could add. Filter on grenades. Prevent? That's true. Not false. Matter. Prevent from grenade throwing. True, when we still throw grenades. Very interesting. On gameplay start. I mean, you don't have any of this, but you do have grenades. Much better. Okay, so in the beginning, I'm so complicated because I don't have access to anything. I'm focus on this. Weapon damage. No, I can just. I don't know what the game type. Actually, I don't know. I don't know what the game type is gonna do. I know what's gonna do in Forge. I hope it just listens to the Forge, not the game type. I want this to. The default is 1. It's gonna be 1. Just imagine shooting the machine gun. How many, like, 1s you're gonna be shooting at the wall? Oh. I'm gonna say 0 for now. You cannot. You shouldn't be able to do any damage, but you can. Prevent is true because it says prevent weapon throwing true. False means it doesn't work. Kill this fucking guy. Grab his grenades. We shouldn't be able to throw it, but we can. Which is abysmal already. I feel like the scripts just don't work, and it's kind of annoying me. Really annoying me. Prevent weapon from firing. Does this... like, I just don't... I was like, we said prevent weapon from... not... so we could do that. True, and we could do... weapon pickup. False. Weapon pickup. False. Cannot pick up weapons. You can pick up these weapons though. We can still fire the weapon, which is bad. We can throw grenades, which is bad. Oh boy, dude. Why? It's because the identifier is glitched. It's probably why. Gotta make a new identifier. Nope, doesn't work. I have a feeling the reason why it doesn't work. I have no idea actually. It's Halo Infinite. Infinite amount of problems. It's a prevent weapon from firing. Want that to say the false? Beats the whole text. Weapon pickup. I mean, like, we can still fire the weapon. Rather it's true or false. Rather it's true or false, we could still fire the weapon. So that's the script that doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to do a script, but the script is broken. Prevent grenade throwing. True. If it's true, I can't throw grenades. But here's the problem. If it's false, I can't throw grenades. And if it's true, I can still throw grenades. And if it's false, I can still throw grenades. Weapon firing is the same thing. True or false, I can still fire my weapon. So it's almost like, what's the point of having an option if it doesn't work? Like, it's crazy to me. Everything else works. I have no clamber. I have no sprint. My movement speeds work. I have infinite ammo. Clearly, if the script didn't work, I wouldn't have either of those things. But the fact that certain things work and certain things don't work is problematic already. I think the thing that's going on here is I'm spawning within a zone. I think that's the problem. I'm spawning inside of a zone. I don't even know if that's the problem, because if that was the problem, none of the scripts would work. The fact that certain traits work and other traits that don't work is a problem with the game. So I still have melee damage. I still have weapon damage. even though it's set to 0. It defeats kind of the whole purpose of... So you're telling me that I cannot have multiple traits with the sim identifier? Like, that's how identifiers work. Anything that's linked with the sim identifier is going to share the same traits. Because the speed with the turret works. That's the problem. The speed with the turret works. And that's in a completely new identifier list. But damage, weapon damage, melee damage, prevent throwing, weapon firing, and even weapon pickups don't work. But the movement with turret works. The movement speed works. But mainly this one, because this one's connected to a new one, and it still works. So these don't work. And that's bamboozling my brain already. I do not like that. That's the thing that I hate about Halo Infinite, is when I do a script and it doesn't work. Why would this one work and none of these work? And they're all in the same unit. It's easy. Broken code equals broken promises. Broken everything. But it's 343, dude. I'm trying to be positive, but when you have scripts that do not work, it drives me insane. So unfortunately, it's out of my control at this point. There's nothing I could really do about it. All I know is these scripts work. And that's it. Which is very, very, very problematic on what I could do. That's actually super annoying. So what is a workaround I could do? Because I have to... It's almost like Trials Rising. I have to do workarounds. I have to solve workarounds to achieve what I want to achieve. Man, dude, it doesn't have to be frustrating, but it is. So now, it should be up to the developer for this, but now it's left to the user, me. I have to suffer, and I have to do it a different way, because the developers are too lazy to do it their way. So I have to figure out a different type of way. And if there isn't even... Like, I already figured out a different way, and I'm not sure if it's going to work. I'm thinking the reason why these other scripts don't work, even though it doesn't make any sense, I have to make it make sense. That movements and speeds and these certain settings work, but when it comes to... Oh yeah, and weapon drop... Does weapon dropping even work? Is that false? Weapon dropping, false. Weapon dropping, true. So weapon dropping, if it's true, it means that we can drop weapons. And if it's false, it means we cannot drop weapons. And I think we can still drop weapons. So I don't even know if this is even working. We have to say on gameplay start because on game start doesn't work in custom games. On gameplay start works in custom games. Or maybe that was just a bug for the other map I was working on. It's just crazy to me. You know, so I want to make another one of these. What am I going to call it? I'll start zone 1, I guess. What I want to do is I want to, as soon as I start the game, or as soon as the gameplay start, I mean, I want to delete this object. Wait a few moments. We're gonna delete it, and then we're gonna do a timer event. One second. We don't even have to do 1 second, but I don't want to choose anything lower than that because I feel like the game's gonna break. And also we have motion blur in this menu. It's destroying my eyeballs already. Let's see if the prevent weapon firing actually works with this workaround. Not sure. Have to play test it, I guess. Only way of figuring that out is this is the most distinct way of figuring it out. What? Prevent weapon firing. False. Because if it's true, means it's yes, we can fire it. Prevent weapon firing. So prevent weapon firing true means we cannot. And prevent weapon firing false. Prevent weapon firing equals, if it's false, we can fire the weapon. Because it says prevent. The word prevent means don't do. Prevent weapon firing. False is true and true is false. It's the opposite. And prevent weapon firing true because we are preventing the weapon from being fired. If it's true, the weapon does not fire. If it's the opposite, it means that false means prevent weapon from firing doesn't work, means you should set it to false. That's what I'm getting here. I have to read it out loud because I'm crazy. We're gonna see. Hey, it works! Wow, that workaround works. We cannot fire the weapon now. Don't tell me why we couldn't do that last time. We can still pick up this weapon, right? We can detach it. We cannot fire it, which what I wanted to do the entire time. We can't melee. Okay, so the weapon firing also disables the melee. We can't even melee. So the weapon firing doesn't work, and the melee doesn't work as well. So nothing works. So the workaround was a success. Prevent from throwing grenades. Prevent from grenade throwing. Is this just only grenade throwing? Or can I just don't know. I have to test it again. I can throw this, right? Okay, so let's just say that works. So that was just to prove that it works. We don't want weapon. Okay, so prevent weapon firing also prevents melee. So what happens if we just say melee damage modify and weapon damage modify? Because I want people to still do damage. Right? Well, let's just say I just want people to do no damage for weapon firing and melee at the same time. Now, it sucks that the weapon firing script disables weapon shooting, but it does not disable. There's no one for disabling melee. What happens if I wanted to shoot, but I don't want a melee? But this one prevents both of that. I can say prevent weapon grenade throwing also. And we say that to true because, again, we already said it out loud. Prevent grenade throwing. Prevent weapon firing is for melees and it's for firing at the same time, which is pretty annoying. Weapon damage, weapon drop in, weapon pickup, weapon switch speed. We're having grenade pickup, grenade damage. Can I make it so I can pick up grenades? I'm sure I have to set up a different script for that. On grenade pickup. Anti-player grenades, oh yeah, but when? When is it going on? On grenade pickup, there is a specific... On grenade pickup. Empty grenades. On grenade throw. On weapon pickup. So we could even do on weapon pickup. On weapon pickup. How do I do... Can I... On weapon pickup, can I do a specific type of weapon, I wonder? On weapon pickup. On... You know, it should have been on specific type of weapon pickup. Would just make it so much easier. So we can solve that problem there with grenade pickup. Prevent grenade throwing. I'm gonna see if that... Well, we will know that it works. Let's see if we can... Okay, we can still kill these guys, which is annoying. Okay, well, here's the funny thing. We cannot kill them again. It's only the first guy. Why? Yeah, it's only the first guy I can kill. Doesn't really matter because we can't kill these guys, right? Yeah, we're not doing any damage. We are doing a little bit of damage, even though we said 0. We said 0. I don't want you to kill them. Dude, why is it so... Well, at least the workaround works. But there's so many limiting things already. I guess we can give AIs bonus shields. Damage resistance. I mean, we can... we can give... No, the problem is, I want to give a damage resistance from me. From myself. That is pretty annoying. I mean, what I could do is I could... this is going to be so much scripting just for me to do what I want to do. I could have a zone following each one of my AIs, like a zone. And when I enter the zone, me as the player, any player enters the zone, I cannot kill my own AIs. So friendly fire is not on. I also want to make it to where... on weapon added. What weapon? Weapon added to what? What is that? That's what I meant. On weapon pickup. What do I do? On weapon pickup. Well, the problem is it's not going to select. Oh, no, I can do this. No, I can't. I can't do that. Why? Yeah, I can't just put a weapon in here. It has to be a specific weapon that can. Oh, that is dumb. I wanted to do a specific script that it's not really going to work properly. That's a limitation. There's just going to be a limitation of the editor. Okay, so I'm not going to even do that. So what happens if you kill your own, well, defeats the whole purpose of what I want to try to do here. Prevent weapon firing, true. Cannot even melee. I can go like asshole. Actually, you know what? I can kill this guy. Yeah, won't let me fire any weapons, which is good. Now we're getting into very complicated territory now. Enough with the wall stuff. Oh, do we say enough with the wall stuff? We do kind of want to script the wall. Okay, so we figured out the trait, so we cannot fire a weapon, which is good. Right in the beginning. We need the bomb walls to work now. Bomb wall. The bomb wall. Object. 100 though. But how would it know? How would it, like, or a destructible object, this script would work immediately. Object does not have anything in. I don't even know what the scope is. Scope of it is. A local for now. Like it's a local thing that I'm doing. The initial object value is going to be the wall. Although we need, so we now no, the set number variable already knows the object. But I shouldn't even have to know the object. I should only know the variable. Set number variable. It doesn't know the number. That's the problem. How would it know? The identifier, I guess. Oh, that's the scripts. The scripts in Halo Infinite drive me insane. They don't make sense. So the initial value is 300. The set amount of damage you're going to do is 100. Right? We need to get the number variable. The problem is, what is it getting it? I'm guessing it knows because it has the identifier and the scope already. So it should already know. I'm guessing. It already knows that it's 300 and I have to do 100. That's what I'm relying on already. Cannot do a condition for that. It's kind of annoying, actually. Not do a condition. There's options for equipment compared types. Grenades and squad states and squads and compare team. Weapon types. The whole purpose. So if we're going to mathematically plus, then the compare has to be plus. Because operand A is the value of the other thing. And when we reach wall status, I don't even know if the script is even functioning or not. I have no clue. Seems good. I think it seems good. The values are all added up. We have the declaration value, which is the holding value. That's your health bar. And then the set number variable, which you're going to do the damage. And then I'm obviously going to borrow the object damage and the damage object. Well, I probably don't even have to borrow any of those, because those scripts are not doing anything. Right? I'm guessing they're going to work well with the objects. And then we're going to compare the value operand A, which is the set variable that's going to hit operand A 3 times. And when operand 3 times hits, then if it's true, then it will delete the object, meaning that it's destroyed. And then we can also do other things as well. But we're going to see how that plays out. So, one more time. Nothing. Gotta love it. But we're probably not doing any damage. That's, I think the problem is we're not doing any damage. That's the problem. Right here. Weapon damage, 0. Now we're doing damage again because we can't prevent our weapon from firing. Nothing. That's great. So that script is not working whatsoever. Yeah, but it doesn't know the damage amount though. Like it doesn't know the damage amount. I mean it does. 100. So, how do we know if it's working? Well, gotta send a debug. That's the only way. Gotta send a debug information. So if I hit this thing and no number shows up, means it doesn't work. Okay, it works. I'm getting debugged by a lot. Constantly, actually. Doesn't even stop. We don't even know if this is the wall we're trying to... Walls bomb wall. I don't know. I don't know. Something's not working. Something is not working. Well, I mean, that one's working now. Maybe inflating grips together. We're working. The reason why it's not working is because it's probably only 3. Problem. We're not setting it. We already set it at 200. No, but that's not. It doesn't know. Bitch. Value 300. Yeah, I gotta think like Halo Infinite. I just gotta think like Halo Infinite. It won't matter because I think it's just. We're gonna. Something's not being triggered. Something is not working. Something's not being triggered here. Here, I'm doing this wrong. Something mathematically is not like I can't see it, so I can only assume. We're gonna change this to global. See what that does. Just curious. Nothing. No. I just don't know. I don't know if any of these things are doing anything. Like, I don't know what's happening here. We're not limiting any damage whatsoever. I know that for sure. No. I don't know. I think it could be that we don't know what damage is happening. Like, we don't know what type of damage we're doing. I think that's the problem. That's probably the problem. We don't know how much damage we are setting. I think that is the major problem. The game is not setting this to whatever value we're trying to set it to. And this value doesn't work. It doesn't matter what we set this to. This is never going to work. But I could be all wrong. Well, now I'm bamboozled. Because I don't know what's happening in the script. There's no live look at the script. On object damaged. It doesn't know what the set amount of damage is. Even though the initial value is 3, that's how much damage object has. But how much damage are we doing? We're doing 1 damage. But we don't even know if the 1 is even working. So how do we know if the 1's not working or not? Well, it doesn't really matter if a 1's not working or not. Because this is not going to entail nothing. This is not going to entail nothing. What just happened? We even said set amount of damage and everything. Right again. Doing a lot of damage now. I don't think it's gonna work because we're doing way too much damage. I can scrap this entire system entirely. Yes, I tried. Oh, you think that was the thing? Is we had it correct? Wait a minute, we actually had it correct here. We actually had it correct. Actually, I think we had everything correct. Wait. On object damaged. Set number variable. Branch. What we were doing here, that was wrong. Set number variable. Get number variable, which is the object, right? Was the object the entire time. Everything was being correct here. I just wanted to see how good I could have got it without following the script. I thought I had an understanding of it. I was just trying to do an exam on myself to see if I understood everything correctly. So the initial value was the health, right? We can set that back to... We're gonna set that to 300. We want to do 100 damage. We want to do... Obviously the compare is going to be the same number. Well, that minuses it though. Add. We want to add? No, we don't want to add. We're not subtracting. that we're adding. So the number is going to be 300. Where's the add value going to go? Get number variable. We're going to have two get number variables. Gonna have to do the set variable and the other variable. Branch the get variable to get a compare. Just an add, right? Yeah, that's all we need. Cause we just needed that. That's it. Just needed to add the value. So I had everything correct. It's just I was missing 2 steps. Hopefully. Problem is, it's any sort of damage, right? Nope, we can't fire the weapon, so that's good. Only use that. Hey, that's already gone. So how much damage does that do? How much damage does that fusion coil even do? That's what I want to know. It did 100 damage, but I don't know what it's doing. Okay, let's just put this number to 1,000. Okay. Because now I'm curious to know how much damage this is doing. It's doing something. I don't know what that number is, though. I actually don't know. Now I'm super confused on what the number is. Like, we're doing 100 damage, right? I mean, the object is the same. Probably why it did that. Okay, so I think I know what happened, but we're going to put back these to 300. I think that's just the object wasn't being selected. We're gonna see. So we should do this like another time, and it should disappear. Now I'm very confused, actually. I'm actually very confused. Why did it blow up the first time? I don't know why. Now I'm very confused. But there's something going on where the values are not adding up. Something is not working here. But it was working before? Like, how did it work? How did it work before? But now it doesn't work. That is the part that's confusing me. How did it disappear before? That's the part I don't understand. We're gonna say probably 0. I don't know. Doesn't make any sense because we say 0, but this one we have to say negative 100. For every time we... So there's something going on. Something is going... The one thing that's going on is that the fusion coil is not transmitting the amount of damage it's supposed to transmit. Which could be the possible reason. Because the script is the same. Now it's exactly the same. Maybe it's borrowing from the same bomb reference? And it shouldn't even matter. Yeah, it shouldn't matter at all. Okay, we got the script working exactly how it is there. So if it still doesn't work, you know why? Because something is not adding up. The damage on this is not accurate. We'll see. Okay, well, it's working. It is working. So what could have been the issue is I'm using an add. Well, what doesn't make any sense? I'm using an add to subtract. So if I use the subtract to add, you know, if I used a subtract to add, would it work the other way around? Am I just high for thinking this? I don't know. Maybe I am. I want to make this a very complicated script for the walls. Oh, but I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to do that or not. What do I do? $300, 100, 0, 100. Can I have multiple compares here? I want this one at 200. Get annoyed if Halo works one way, just have to get good and use the Halo editor the way it's supposed to. Okay, the final one is gonna delete. Kind of annoying, actually. For Pikmin, it makes sense, but I want this to be quick. Yeah, I want this to be quick. I don't want to do any of this extra stuff. We can even have waypoint system on crouch, on player crouch as well. On player mark, I want to do something else. The mark. Okay, so how would I do this? Oh, this is gonna be so hard to do. All right, let's do this script first, and then I can have an understanding of how the other scripts work. Now, why don't we just do? I'm afraid that this is not gonna work because it's. I want to do something that's you know, on and off type of deal. You know what I mean? Two team player seems a little bit easier. Well, we know what the squad labels are. Is the object. We need to get another one. Yeah, this is what I want as well. I read the description just now. I want this. This is what I want to do. Okay. We can experiment with that after. That squad follow object. We don't know what squad yet. Select the random one. What? We don't know what label. The label. Alpha. Those are just labels. We can go back to each one of those. Target object. Well, it's gotta be us. Follow radius. 1. On execute player. The value is what? Current player. Object is current player. I know, but it's not gonna realize that it's on your team, right? We're gonna make these weapons. You guys can actually break open the wall too. Let's am I not doing this correctly, or? They're hostile. They are hostile. I'm thinking that something is not working here. Oh, this guy's going up there. How did you go up? How did you get up there? I just killed his own guy. Right? So this doesn't work. It's kind of annoying me. Quad label. Yeah, I don't know. Now I don't really know now. They just attacked me, and I don't know why they attacked me. I don't even know if they have to be on this. Maybe they have to be on the same team. That's probably why. Or if that even matters. Oh, now they're on my team. What? I don't know if it was because I had to change the team. I actually just wanna... Maybe I just had to change the team. Okay, I'm gonna set all of these to default. I probably just had to switch the team name and that's it. That's it. That's all. But I'm not sure actually. I'm gonna put this to 0. Because the squads were all the same. Yeah, they're all on my team. Let's do the radius smaller on the script. Follow me? Oh, okay, so I can't hit you, which is nice. We don't want to do that. We don't want to kill them. We're gonna set the radius to 5. Wait. They're not following me. Hello? Do they not know how to follow me? I guess they don't. Now, I want to do something else. Yeah, this is going to be super challenging now, this part right here. That's going to be super challenging already. Doesn't seem like a good death context, though. Player team. Well, that's not what we want. Not exactly what I want. I'll do. So as soon as we start, these guys will follow me around, right? Feels like they're not. Feels like they're kind of brain dead. What navigation marker? What does this do? Are these for AIs too, like Covenant? That would be nice. Bot nav marker. What happens if I just make the bot nav marker follow me at all times? And every time I ping, they follow me. Almost like a whistle. Like from Pikmin. All I really wanted to do, really. Target object. The target object is me, but if they're not following me, maybe I have to increase this radius. They're all going that way. Hey guys, you gotta follow me. I don't know if this is like a coding problem or are they just that stupid? What is the max radius? Now they're not following me. Yeah, I'm confused. I don't know why they're doing that. There's not a lot of things I could do in the Halo Infinite editor versus the Unreal Engine, where I can like have complete control over my AIs, how they walk and do anything. I'm just a little bit bamboozled. I don't want it to scale though. And just too hard to do that, I wonder. Does discourage melee weapons. What does that even mean? Just don't use melee weapons? I don't want to do vehicle targeting, grenade targeting. No. I want to say false on that because discourage means they don't use it. I don't know what that even means. I don't think we're doing this correctly at all. Like, how is the AI supposed to know? Okay, so it's a specific object. Modify AI to target the wall, but how are they going to know? How are they going to target the wall? Well, we already told them how, but doesn't really matter where or how. False. Discourage melee weapons. We want that to false. We want them just to target everything. Based on a ping. But how are they, like, this is the part I don't understand. How are they gonna know to go here? How do they know that this is the wall to attack? They don't. They don't even know how to follow me. How are the hell they gonna attack a wall? Like, they don't even know how to follow me. How the hell are they going to attack this wall? If they can't even know, if they don't even know how to follow me. Error message. Because it doesn't know what the squad is. I'm sure you can do it. I'm sure you could do that, but not gonna be like that. Modify AI targetable object methods. Maybe I'm thinking about something totally different. Not intended. But I'm thinking about Halo Wars in my mind. I don't know if the people who developed this program are even thinking about any of that. I'll be thinking about hot tub streams the entire time. Let's be honest here. We can give AI traits. Now we don't want the AI to die. We don't want the AI to die. We don't want this AI to die. At all. Um... We have to apply it for each and every AI. Why? We have to apply it just once. One, we could do whatever the hell we want after that. I don't even know if I can actually do that or not. Probably not. delay. Now this script, I don't even want to do this script, to be honest. Probably look up a tutorial for this one. No, you don't die. Can I take your weapon, please? Okay, well that guy's like dead. Guy's also dead. I'm guessing that's... I made them all one-shot kill. I'm guessing. Right, AI damage resistance. Direct damage scalar. Bonus health 10 is good, I'm hoping. Health recharge, everything's 0. Now, we made it to where we can... This guy's operating the turret, too. I guess they can just operate the turret. But I don't want to swap weapons, though. Want to pick up weapons for my allies. See if I can cause damage. I probably can. Everyone's dead. Killed everybody. Now they put a shield on. How can I make it so they could just respawn on their own if they die? I don't think we can do that. By a script. By a script. Okay, but what happens? The problem is I don't. Kind of annoying, actually. I'm being limited so hard that I have to think other methods on what to do, which is actually pretty challenging. So we know what blue is because we already have color indicators telling us. We just gotta test to see if it works. Well, we don't even know which one it is because we have to go to the individual one. Hello. Red. Nope. Probably want to put those in zones. Yeah, so what do I want? I'm probably gonna scrap the AI wall for now. I'm not sure. Who knows? Want to try something, that's all. Excuse me? Red? I thought I changed this. I thought I changed this. Did I not? One's blue, right? Red. There's something else called that? Red. So confused right now. Yellow. But why red 4? Is something else called this? Probably. Blue. Red 1. Yellow. Now we have to set up a script to where this doesn't overlap each other. So in the beginning, they're all active. Trigger AI spawn. Grab more of these. We don't have to grab this, but I want to have this to be organized a little bit. So we're gonna have yellow with yellow, red with red, and blue with blue. Roll like that. And we don't even have to have that because we can borrow from here. We can like save script. Organization matters. I don't even know if that's gonna work. It looks like it is gonna work. But I'm not sure. I don't think it does. I don't think it does work. Is it because we are in the range of the guy spawning? Maybe there's no room for him to spawn? Possibly. That was really annoying, actually. Now, currently, they are not spawned in yet, and I have to spawn them, and I wanted to spawn them via zone. But I guess I'm in their way. That's what I'm thinking. Which is pretty annoying, to be honest. Then I don't think they work. I don't think those scripts work. I mean, they seem like they do. I guess they don't work. It's so bamboozling to me that it doesn't work. I'm guessing that it's being disrupted by that. Oh my goodness, what the fuck, dude? We have a parade of guys here. We got the whole squadron. We got too many Pikmin now. Way too many. And these guys all have collision. I can't even go through them. All of them. They all have collision. And that's the whole reason why I had the delete option there. So now I know what's actually causing it. So this works. This actually works. 100%. I was guessing there was like some sort of space issue. Can I just make... See, I don't even know if I can make these guys have no collision. These guys, like if I say no collision, will they have no collision? Or was just the spawn that has no collision? I don't know. We're gonna see though. Oh, they don't. We have a bazillion guys again. So what we have to do is we have to... Why can't it just... I'm not gonna question them. Can we multitask a number switch? I don't even know if this is... I'm just gonna do one, just to test, and that's... that's probably the wrong one. Let's not hit that one. It's gotta be the one. One's wrong. I really don't understand what's going on. I'm super confused. Bro, I just wanted to... I just wanted to have the zone there to do something, but I guess I can't. It's 343 said so. So annoying. I even tried having a delay and it still doesn't work. Pretty annoying, actually. We don't need area monitor anymore or any of this. I don't even know if I... Switch, so this one's gonna be blue switch. And we do this all the time with switches, so it should not matter. Oh, this one is blue. Oh. They seem to be going over. I think it's because they want the turret. I think that's the reason why they keep going over there. They just want the turret, dude. They're trying to get the turret. And the reason why I have turrets here is because, or I don't even know why they keep going over there. Yeah, it's the turrets. They want the turrets. Yeah. So now I know where they're going for these places. Actually, I don't even know. They just seem to be going over there. I don't know why. I don't have access to that information. I'm just making the map. I didn't program the game, so I have no idea. There's probably something over there that they're attracted to. Now, if one of these guys die, I want that switch to appear again. Now, if you spawn them, should I even trigger you to get a point for that? Because what happens if they die, you know? If any of these guys die... On AI unit killed. The problem is if it's an AI unit killed, just randomly I'll get 1 point. And I don't really want that. I don't want this script. It's not giving me options. All AI units on a team. You have 3. Kill squad. It is AI. Stop following. Yeah, but that's not straight away. This one. Squad. Player, no. Asking for me for the squad, and I'm trying to wait. Yeah, but I have to set something for that to work. Just want to press a random button. It's not. just wanted to like turn it on and off on command, like follow me, stop, follow me, don't follow me. But I guess you can't do that? Can't be that simple, I guess. So we got those in place, but if somebody dies... if an AI dies... Squad from AI unit. What happens if I just wanted an AI unit? Maybe I should just get all AI units on team. Nope. Get all AI units. Get AI units from squad. Grab that. Okay. Squad spawn with AI label. But I don't want that. Trying to do something and it's not allowing me to do anything. Gotta go to bed. I just want to figure this out. And yeah, you just spawn. No, I don't want to do that. I just want to do something else. Yeah, I don't think you could do that. On AI unit kill, but it's not giving me a whole lot of options. You know, what sucks is you cannot make... I mean, you kind of can make your AIs indestructible. But to you. I don't want you to kill the AIs. I don't give a shit if anything else kills the AIs. It's probably not going to know what a fusion coil is. I threw it in the air. The game probably doesn't understand if that's me that threw it or that just exploded. You know, so... I want to set a number. Can I set a number with any of these? No, cannot. About this, can I do anything here? No. Nothing. There's no way I can do this. Impossible. Dude, it's just so annoying. Like in Trials, what I'm trying to do, easy. Easy. Unreal, even easier. Even easier. I would already know what to do. Halo, I'm just clueless. Clueless. You know, I can convert an object to a number, and even in Trials I could do it. I can convert an AI. It doesn't even have to be an AI anymore. It can just be a number. And since it's a number, I can script it. The game doesn't have to know anything because I just converted AIs to numbers or objects or whatever, and I can use that to script whatever I want, and the system will just work. It doesn't have to know. It just knows. It's just a formula that's hidden in the side. If I can convert any object to numbers, like you would know what to do already. I can just compare those numbers. All I wanted to do is if my yellow, red, and blue dies, I just wanted to say when they're alive and when they're dead, and if they die, the switch works again, so I can just spawn it again. But in Halo, it's just like a bazillion scripts to make that happen, apparently. Because it's not mainline, it's not direct. You can't do that. And that's why I hate scripting in this game. It's too limiting. It's way too limiting. It has to be an arm and a leg for every single simple script. Even a simple mathematical compare value has to be something completely stupid when it just could be something very simple, but that script does not exist. That's the problem. You have to use everything else to, and I don't feel like doing that. That's just stupid. That's the problem. And that's why a lot of people get confused. Because it is confusing. It's very confusing. When it should just be logical. Like, you know the game is bad when you don't even have the option to change the color via script. That is red flag number one. The fact that you have to do something else, you have to spawn and despawn objects to mimic a color change, is red flag number one. That's just one example. There's probably many more. And that's called constructive criticism right there. No, I wanted to, like, it's interesting. I wanted to do zones, but problem is that zones don't work, but switches work immediately. Mainly because there's like a stop, or maybe with the zones I had to do 3-second delay or whatever. But it's just kind of annoying, right? Because the game doesn't give you the enough data. I don't know if I'm blocking the guy or like, there's no data being transmitted. Again, it's that criticism I said in the beginning of the stream. It's limiting. You give me so many limiting things. I'm like, my brain is literally going like wildfire inside here. Like, I'm trying to think about every single scenario that I'm trying to do, except I'm hitting brick walls left and right because of the limitations of the scripting. I'm about to give up and just like make the map and say, fuck it, whatever. I'll just do simplistic level design stuff. Like, I wanted to see how good the AI system is, but now I know how good the AI system is. It's only for Halo stuff. That's it. It's not whatever the fuck I'm trying to do. Because it's just beyond stupidly crazy dumb. Like, if people want to do that, sure. All means. By all means. But you could do the same thing in Unreal in literally under 5 minutes. Like, that's how... Because logical makes sense. Logic makes sense. Logic in Halo is logic in Halo. It's It makes sense because it's Halo. I get it. I get it. But changing a color shouldn't be hard. It shouldn't be impossible even, but it is impossible. You have to do it a completely different way. Just by changing a color. Or maybe just having a light turn on and off. Maybe that would be a little bit easier to do. Making a light turn on and off. Because you just spawn and despawn. Right? I was trying to make my AIs invincible. Like, I have another alternative to do. Is I can create following animations for my AI. But problem is, following animations are not even direct. Like, following animations don't even work. Because every object has a different set of parameters. And it's just so broken. I don't even want to get into that stuff. Like, I've already tried doing following stuff before, and I've used one object that was different from another object, different from another, and the following coordinates were different for each object. So then I got lost. So, and then I said at this point, there's just no way of telling. You know, if I didn't run into that problem and all the objects worked the same coordinates of all objects, then I get it. But it doesn't work like that. And this is where I'm bamboozled, because those scenarios already happened. I think I really went to town on scripting when I made my tournament, but I just wanted to delve into the AI stuff. And, I don't know. I mean, there's a script here that tells me I can do something, so, but is it what I'm entailing that it does? If I could even find it again. Squad overrides. You know, I'm gonna pull up another script that I have with me. So you want to do that in the beginning? Okay, so let's just say we have yellow, red, and blue. They are not spawned yet. We hit the switch to spawn them. They are active. I can't even see this one. Seems like the quality's bad. This is mine, obviously. Quality's better. Oh yeah, but the problem is here is this is just so it's based on the switch, based on the but it's something the problem is something has to happen. Like something has to happen on object destroyed. So does it still count? On object destroyed. Right? So on object destroyed. So this counts as an object, right? On object destroyed means on spawned. Red, blue. I can't use this because this is just for like something else. On object destroyed. So meaning that's on object deleted, on object deleted. Pretty much. That's what that entails, right? On object spawned. Well, it doesn't really matter because on object spawned does that. So on object destroyed is what we entail. We know what the object is. No. I don't know. I have to like test it out to see if this actually makes sense or not for the editor. I'm just trying to think like Halo Infinite right now, even though it doesn't make any sense. So now I want to do is I want to say spawn the switches when those particular objects are despawned. Now, obviously we're going to follow... So yellow's yellow, so this is where we're going to get confused now. Yellow is this one. Red is this one. And blue. Oh, we got confused already. This is blue. This is why you always need to organize your stuff. Always. Just gotta always organize it. You don't organize it, then this will happen. Always gotta organize your stuff. We don't want that. This is a new script. So yellow is yellow. Red. Red. And blue is blue. And I see, no. Wait, why is blue going over here? No, blue's going over here. Now obviously yellow is yellow, blue, red is red, and blue is blue. That's a completely brand new script. We can space this, giving us a visual representation that this has nothing to do with the top. This is a new script. So when object is destroyed, the object is going to be the AI. That's the object reference. So when the object reference is destroyed, I'm guessing it knows that it's destroyed, and then it will spawn the switch. So we can try to see if that works. So we have to kill this guy. Guy's dead. No, the switch does not exist anymore. So it doesn't register as an object being destroyed. Which is kind of annoying, actually. Yeah. It does not register object being destroyed, even though the object is destroyed. But it makes sense, because it's not a destroyable object. But I don't know what else to do. On a specific AI killed would be nice. On a specific AI killed, and then you can like grab it. On squad spawn, but problem is it's not giving me a specific squad. Just gotta know it from a different. On squad label spawned, on spawn with squad label, but that's already been done. On squad killed. On squad killed. On AI unit killed. But it's just giving me a random AI unit. I just want a specific AI unit. And it should be, the script should act just like this. Instead of on object destroyed, it should be a on object despawned, or on object dead, or on object something. You know, like an easy script. It should be super easy, just like that. Right? Am I high for thinking that? Kill squad. And I think that is a problem already. On object damaged. On object spawned. On object despawned? Question mark? Maybe that's somewhere else? Am I high for thinking that? On object spawned? On object despawned? On object damaged I could do. But then I can't do that, because then if I smack the AI, I guess there's nothing left to lose. This is the only one I have left. You know, on AI killed would be nice. That's it. Easy. This is where a lot of players will complain about that, and I have every right to criticize that. I bet you that won't even work, because the AI isn't... I mean, I don't know, man. Doesn't even work. But that's not even for that. So the AI is not an object anymore. Even though it lets us select it, right? But it's not an object. You know, if this script actually worked, because it should work, like it should work, okay? Because I am able to connect it, right? Like it should work. The fact that it doesn't really just destroys my brain completely. It should be that easy. So, what are you doing, 343? Like, I don't understand. But, I mean, I'm sure they're getting enough shit online with the billions upon billions of negative reviews that they're getting every single day. So, it's not just me. So what do I do? I think I'm done. I did what I wanted to do. The AIs are following me. I guess they're following me? I made a breakable wall. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Because the AIs are not following me. They're lost half the time. I got the bomb walls to work. The bomb walls actually work. Now I can make as many bomb walls as I like. Because the fusion coils act as bomb walls. I don't think there's no way to direct damage here. It's just kind of annoying. I wanted this to be breakable walls. I mean, technically in Pikmin, you can use the bombs to break open the other walls as well. But in a professional engine, like even in Trials, I could do this. I could make it so the fusion coils can only blow up that wall, but not this wall. Right? I can even make it to where AIs can attack a certain wall. You probably could do that now, but I feel like it's not simple. It's just, you have to, as a bazillion scripts to do the function that you want to do. And that's the problem with Halo. That's not mainline. How will I find more scripts? Hmm. Okay, I don't understand. Okay. Halo Infinite. And we got an AI tutorial already. Make an AI shoot at a wall. This is a pretty cool map. Anyways, isn't this from Ocarina of Time? This map right here? I'm almost remember it's from like Ocarina of Time, the Shadow Temple or something. Because I played it last year, or 2 or 3 years ago. It's really that easy? That's how easy it is? Am I skipping a step? That's how easy it is, really. I'm actually it's only like 2 scripts? Are you serious? Really? But how would AI know? I'm guessing because it's on my team, right? They would know. Okay, but I'm gonna do it a little bit more complicated though. On player mark, modify, targetable AI. And obviously we know what object we want to do, it's just a wall, right? Breakable wall. Team. Well, obviously it's eagles. Priority. What does priority even mean? Priority. Guessing it tells us in the description of that function. Team, and will prioritize attacking it based on priority. The priority value can be negative, which reduces likelihood of being attacked by AI. Operation. What does the operation mean? Let's add. We can add an operation to it. I don't know what the operation means. Remove, add. That's probably adding what the AI wants to do. Object, priority. I still don't know what this means. That to 1 maybe. I'm mega confused already. The guy's already attacking the wall as soon as we start. Did my game just crash? No, okay. Yeah, but I don't want to do something. Yeah, he's not attacking. I'm attacking the wall. I'm actually very confused. Is it because they're following me? Can't be that easy, can it? Always gotta be something. Like, this script doesn't even make any sense. Yeah, I don't know. They're not attacking the wall. And I think I know why. Because they are following me and they don't know how to do two things at the same time. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. It's yellow, right? Okay. Let's see if that works. Okay, so where's the yellow? Is this one? Will you go and attack the wall or no? Nope, you will not. Very nice. Attack the wall. Maybe the update broke how the script works. Maybe I'm not following a particular part. I mean, he's just spawning a cube. He's making it dynamic. It almost seems too good to be true. But does it have to be the opposite team? Is that why? Does it have to be the opposite team? Is that what I was missing the entire time? Maybe that's why. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe that was just the problem right there. Because it was the same team. The enemy's not going to attack. Or maybe I'm not. Can you attack this or no? I swear my AIs are brain dead then. There's no way. It feels like I'm playing Outbreak all over again. And my eyes are not attacking this wall. Now I'm really confused now. They are not attacking this wall at all. Well, we're gonna change it now because I probably messed up already. Not even gonna touch that anymore. I think that was the only thing that I was missing was this. The object has to be a different... Does it have to be negative? See, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it has to be negative. Maybe they don't work because the AIs didn't spawn in yet. Wait, you are looking at the wall now. Now I'm confused. Is it afraid of the wall? They're looking at the wall now. But they don't know what to do. They're too stupid. Be like, there's a wall. What do I do? Let's stare at it. Let's stare at the wall. Beautiful wall. Okay, so if that's the case, then let's just do on ping. Actually, even on crouch. I don't want to do on ping. But they're looking at the wall now. No, I don't know what these values do. They're doing something. We're looking at the wall there. True. Discourage melee weapon. False. Discourage. It's like discourage melee weapons, meaning that should, if it's true, means they don't use their melee weapons, I'm guessing. Discourage means. They're not attacking the wall though, that's the annoying part. They're scared of the wall. They keep going in that direction. That is really annoying that these AIs don't do anything. Well, that's the reason why. Not attacking the wall. Now they are. Okay, well... They don't attack the wall. Because in the beginning, this fusion coil is not going to exist. It's going to be somewhere else. So, and you can't do anything. Right, they're going to have to do all the work. Right, at least we're getting somewhere. Hey, I'll give it a like, because... Okay, well, now we gotta see red Pikmin. What are they gonna do, right? Red Pikmin probably have their heat wave. Yellow Pikmin have... the stalker rifle, maybe? Red Pikmin have fire. Oh, this is yellow Pikmin. What does yellow Pikmin have? This is red, right? Yeah. The Ravager, maybe? No. Ravager seems like a... shock rifle? And blue is what? The Hydra? What is the Hydra? I don't even know what the Hydra is. This guy, Heat Wave seems nice, but let's just do... okay, so you have that's the Ravager. What the okay, that's the Hydra. Okay, we probably don't want to put the Hydra with you. That is the shock rifle. And it's gonna borrow my skin, I think. We don't want you with the Hydra. Blue Pikmin. I'm probably just gonna put an energy sword with him. I don't want them to kill each other, though. That's the problem. This guy's lost. That's why I don't want to give him a sword, because he's like walking into a wall. He wants to use the turret, but... So what happens if I don't put any turrets on the field? Maybe I should do that instead. Because the AI's kind of brain dead. So we don't want to pick up weapons. We just got to do that on our side. Up and pick up false. We ping. They shoot the wall. Guy's just like, what do I do, bro? Oh, well, they damaged this wall. We're not supposed to damage this wall. Okay, so I think we got a plan already. This is good. I think we got a plan. When it comes to invisible walls, Does it block AIs? Oh, if it's scalable, I can't interact with it. That's the problem. So this wall will eventually become different. So we're gonna call this, I'm gonna put this into functions. But I want to hide it too. Want this to be there. So when it comes to that wall, we can yeah. Hey, I'm happy. I did a lot today. I'm gonna call this breakable wall. It's bomb wall, breakable wall. Breakable wall on object damaged. Oh, it's a different wasn't working. Why wasn't it working? Okay, so Okay, so that is all of it. Now we gotta do something else as well. That's going to be the script for the wall collapse. I can even do a sound source too if I want to. Good. I think my AI is just brain dead. I think they're trying to get that, are they? Trying to get that fusion coil. Why are they trying to get this? I understand it's a shiny weapon. Please don't get it. This is for me. Okay. Hey, at least I got the first part to work, technically. Alright, attack that wall. Attack this wall, please. There you go. Okay, so let's see. I don't like this gun right here. I'm gonna give him something else. Oh, not this guy, this guy. Need something else, buddy. You have splash damage. I'll give you like a BR or something. I think I know how to get their attention. It's actually pretty weird. If I'm pressing the trigger, they seem to know where I am. Yeah, it's just come immediately. I'm gonna go over here, and as soon as I press the trigger, they're like right onto me. Feels like that's the trigger. I think they're responding to weapon fire. I think that's how their trigger is working. Yeah, so this is gonna be like the Pikmin game type. So the Pikmin game type is you can't shoot. You have to let these guys somehow shoot for you. You can even have like a countdown timer to like like just the Pikmin days, we have the countdown timer adjusted to we have to find everything in a certain amount of time, but I don't even want to do that. That's one of the reasons why I hated Pikmin, was the time constraint. I understand, I get it, but I want just people to explore as long as they want. Since I know how for them to follow me, I just have to press the right trigger. It's kind of like hidden. So what to do here? Well, this is going to be a bomb. The problem is I don't want you to die from this bomb. You probably won't be able to pick it up anyway, so I'm just gonna make it so the AIs do everything for you, if I'm being honest. You know? I want you to kill them. And since I'm gonna do that, I'm probably just gonna do this as well. Oh really? There's no score? Oh no, no. Player is supposed to be empty. So you can't shoot. This whole game type you cannot shoot. I'm preventing you from shooting. AIs, the AIs. Wonder if I could do that. I don't know. I don't know. I guess you gotta try your best to don't let them die. Problem is I don't want this one to have an energy sword then. Promise I want you to pick up this. Killing each other? Remember, this is too universal for the AI to know. This rock wall. Okay, if I tell them to shoot at a marker, would they know? Would they know? I just want to know if they know. I want to know. This is hurting me a little bit. I don't want these people to die. I want them to be indestructible, but... if you kill anybody, I want you to die. I don't want you to be alive anymore, because you betrayed them. What do I do? On object entered area, on object leave area. Doesn't it work? Pick up. Weapon pick up. Whoa, that guy just jumped. I want to see if I can kill my guys. Accident. Oh, I don't think I can. Oh, I think I can, but not on accident. Hey, you're golden elite. You know, I think all the scripting is what I want is done. Just sucks that you can kill them, and I mean you can prevent them from not dying. We're also gonna have a pinging system as well to know where to go, of course. It's all gonna be puzzle based though. That's about it for me. I don't know why they get stuck, dude. Come on. It's just like Pikmin, I guess. I probably just want to make it so you can only pick up one bomb. If I look at my map here, how many bombs are there? There are like 3 area for bombs. How many bomb doors are there? This is a good 1, 2, 3, 4 bomb doors. I don't know what to do. And then we're gonna have, there's no geysers in here. Gonna have to be creative. Now what happens if there's multiple walls to destroy? That's the problem. Like how will we know? We're gonna have a second one of this. No, somewhere over here. I don't know where, but it's gonna be somewhere over here. Yeah, let's just say we have another wall. How will they... I'm gonna just test it out. It's in here, right? I have an idea if it doesn't work. I already know what to do. I'm gonna spawn something in that doesn't exist. And then when the wall gets destroyed, the object that is not here will pre-exist. Okay, so there's 2 options here. Okay, come here, guys. So what happens if I come over here? Oh, they automatically start attacking that wall. But that wall's not going to blow up. It's not scripted to blow up yet, because we never told it to. That wall's invincible. That's going to be the next challenge. We don't have to attack the wall, though. You can tell them to attack something, though. But that something does not exist yet. This is where it's going to be interesting, though. So on player mark, we tell them to attack the wall. We don't know what object it is yet. It's going to be an object. Now we got to move folders around. We're going to put this in structures, breakable walls and functions. Wall 1. Now we're so the problem is we want this to work either which way. Okay, so we're gonna say projectiles, projectile blockers. I grab one of these. I'm gonna put it inside the wall. We're gonna call this wall. I got church. Sorry, I gotta say stop. No, that's in the functions run. A wall trigger. Gotta love this when it happens. We can probably spawn the next. No. Just gotta do all of this. We're gonna tell you to shoot that because we don't know this level's gonna come from this way or the other way. Gonna be through the wall, so it doesn't really matter. I'm guessing it's. I hope it works because the wall is in front, And no, and this is gonna be the wall. What am I talking about? This is the wall. The wall is gonna disappear. And then up here we're gonna have on gameplay start. Delete. Don't have the reference yet. After the wall is done, we have to do something else here. So this is done. The script is done. I don't have to touch that anymore. We probably don't even have to have the wall triggers in here, to be honest. This has nothing to do with this. This is just for the walls. That's it. The walls are done. Done. We can bring this somewhere else. This is AIs. Probably gonna be convoluted there. Delete. We'll have all the deletes there. This is going to share the same coordinate. Have all of that over here. Might as well just don't confuse ourselves and just gonna be the very first one. It's gonna be the second one. And have this row over there, so we don't have to just copy shit across the entire aisle. So we have that and that. Those are zones. Now that's being deleted. What will spawn it? Well, we can have an area over here. Okay, so we have the wall trigger. We have the wall trigger. What will happen? I don't know. Have to work that out real quick. I actually don't know. So we're gonna have a trigger on the floor when we get close to the wall. Then the ping will work because the wall trigger will spawn in the wall trigger. But when we move away from the wall trigger, we want it to despawn. Try to work this out a little bit here. So we have a zone on the floor. A zone and radius diameter. When the player reaches the radius diameter, we can ping the wall trigger. Right, but as soon as we ping, obviously the AIs will attack. Okay? But if we don't ping, AIs will not attack. So if we want to go to the next wall, because we're going to have multiple walls in the area, then we have to make a script to where it's not interactable and all the other ones are interactable. So they can be engaged and not engaged. So when we enter a zone, the wall trigger will be activated. When we leave the zone, the wall trigger will be deactivated. And we're gonna do that for this one so we're not confused. So what's gonna happen here if we immediately ping, then all of this will be disengaged. The trigger zone will be disengaged. So I might as well just go spawn that trigger zone. We're gonna call this a wall zone 1. Why we make it that big? Wall zone. Then in the zones. Under AI because AI, I think we're done with AI stuff. wall trigger, and now we do wall. Now we have the wall zone. So when we ping, I want to delete the wall zone. And we gotta go back to the breakable walls script, because we need to do something here. Disable the wall trigger, because when the wall breaks, the wall trigger doesn't need to be there anymore. Imagine doing all of this and it doesn't work. I'm sure it will work. So why do we want to do this system? We want to do this system because when we leave the zone, the trigger will be disabled and enabled. So on zone entered spawn, on zone exited delete. So as soon as we ping, this doesn't matter anymore. So as soon as... And the object is obviously going to be the breakable wall 1, or the trigger. The wall which is through the wall. Okay, so as soon as we enter the zone, there's an option. We can ping, but as soon as we ping, the AIs will attack the wall. When they destroy the wall, the ping for the wall doesn't work anymore because the wall is destroyed. And you get a point when you destroy the wall, which is in another script brain. And then the wall trigger will be disabled in the other script brain. The purpose of this script brain is to spawn all the wall triggers on ping press when you're close to the wall, and only when you get close to the wall, it's on active and deactive. But the on active and deactive only works when you're in the zones. But as soon as you ping within that zone, then the on active deactive for that particular zone does not work, and then the AIs will engage with the wall. And when they destroy the wall, the set particular wall, whatever wall it is in the level, because there's going to be a huge level, because there's going to be multiple walls, then the trigger does not exist anymore. It's done until you restart the game, and all the things will reset again, restart the round or whatever. And that's the script. Well, let's test it out. So the script does not exist until we enter the zone. That makes sense? When we enter the zone, then the wall trigger exists. In order to, the AIs are going to try to hit the wall trigger inside the wall, but the AI doesn't know. But it's going to hit the wall. When the wall has a health value, obviously, when the wall disappears and gets destroyed, then that's how it works. And I'm borrowing the same logic from the pinging navigation system that I figured out a few streams ago. It's the same basic concept. It's the same basic concept. Except it's a bit more trickier because it's based on zones and radiuses instead of just A spawns B and then B spawns C, a consecutive string like that. This one's a little bit more complicated. Now with the bombs are kind of annoying because then you can kill your teammates. I have another script that I'm going to figure out. I'm going to have like a projectile blocker follow your teammates so they can't die. So you're going to have invincible teammates. Yeah. I can also make it to where you can only damage a particular area within a zone. So you can kill your teammates. If that makes sense. I can probably do that too, actually. The scripts, they just never end. They just keep going. So this is the workaround script that we had to figure out in the beginning. So no damage. I think that's what I want to do. Weapon I'm guessing this is any sort of weapon damage. Want that to be 0. And only when we reach set zone, we should trigger some damage. But we have that as well. Okay. I don't think we need our player scaler anymore. We'll keep him here. This is going to be deleted when our map's completed. Come here, guys. And be my test dummies to see if I can kill you here. And not kill you. That's good. I cannot kill you. That's great. I won't be able to damage the... Okay, I will be able to damage the door still. But I won't be able to kill you guys, though. Which is great. But I'll still be able to damage the door, though. I think I made my players invincible. Wait, I don't want to grab your... Hey, R. I have, no ammo. I can't reload. What do you have? Nothing. That's not good. Come over here. No. That's not good. You have nothing in your hands. You're holding your ass. That doesn't work. Good. Okay, so we're pinging, nothing's happening, which is good. Very, very good. Okay, we're here. Okay, ping. They're gonna attack the wall. Nope, they're not attacking the wall. Ping. Is that the zone? Not attacking the walls anymore. Gonna see what's wrong with the script. They are not attacking the walls. I think I know why. That makes more sense now. That makes more sense. Because we already deleted the object. It doesn't work anymore. You know? That's why. That's why. It makes perfect sense now. So don't do this. Do not do that. Do not do that. Okay, so spawn the AIs. Back the wall. Back the wall. Now we can have something that spawns like an explosion or something. Which is great. Throw that around across the universe. They will not doing anything. Let's go here. They're not gonna attack in the wall. You think because they don't know that there's a wall inside the wall. You think that they don't know. At least I tried. At least I tried. I don't think they know that there's something inside the wall. Even though they should be shooting right here. Regardless if there's something inside or not. But I think there's some programming that I cannot access. It's already built within the game. Unfortunately. Spawn and delete. I don't think the AIs know what they are shooting. I think that's the problem. Because it makes sense. The AIs don't know what they're shooting. That's the problem. They have no idea. They have no clue. Because it's invisible. Well, at least I tried. It still works. The scripts are still working. It won't be able to do it as controlled as I want. They'll just start activating, attacking the wall. They'll follow me and start attacking the wall, which is fine. I'll just do that instead. We're good. I don't have to do anything here. Just have to spawn the wall. Because it would be kind of dumb for the wall to be invisible and you have to shoot the wall. So we can get rid of this thing and this thing. That's it. And then we can go back to the other script here. Oh, I wanted to give up last stream, the stream that you'll never see because YouTube decided to butcher the stream. But yep. That's the problem, they're shooting the dummy. That's kind of dumb. Alright, let's move this guy. This is only for testing purposes. Hey, come over here. Come over here. Hey, what are you guys doing? How are these guys getting stuck in? I'm gonna have to take collision off of these things. Come over here. They start attacking the wall immediately. Not attacking the wall anymore. What they're doing is works. I don't know why he takes out a sword. Oh, wait, I didn't give this guy a sword. They just randomly take out swords. Kind of annoying. This wall is not breaking for whatever reason. And the reason why is because it's the same identifier. We're gonna cut the load for this one. Now I have to do this. This is annoying me. Wonder if I can blow up this wall here. Wall's not being healed. Takes time. This wall is just not working. Actually, kind of surprised that it doesn't work. Oh. Oh, no wonder why it doesn't work. No wonder it doesn't work. None of these were even set. That makes more sense. You know what? We don't have to do that either. But you can cut the load. Load on the health bar. Well, now it's working because we didn't set any of that stuff. Everything is working well. Not gonna get stuck in the poles. Okay, I wonder if I can like speed that up. That might count or no? I don't I guess I count. I'm not sure though. I guess I don't want infinite spawning fusion coils then. It's stuck in the wall. I think we're good. I think we're good now. Everything has been solved. I wanted to do everything I wanted to. And some. That's it. That is it. Now next time I'm going to do obviously the graphics. I'm going to make the ship over here. And then make the level. Make the level as beautiful as I can. I got an idea for the water. So, I actually want to test one thing though, just one thing. I'm gonna put an AI here. Enemy AI. The first time I ever saw them Throw a grenade. They're going to be automatically there. We don't want them to be there right off the bat. Oh. Can play around with them later. Oh, they're killing our guys. Not good. Our guys are dying. It's game over for them. Guys are too powerful. I thought my guys were invincible. I guess they're not. Game over. Can't fight them. You guys are way too powerful. I have no idea who that guy is. I have no idea. I'm gonna see. I actually even want to do like an AI, like an octagon. AI octagon. Whoever the hell that guy is. He's over there. Hunter guy. Oh, they're just attacking the wall now. Shoot that wall. Getting confused. We're getting confused. Oh, that's a hunter. I had no idea it was a hunter. I had no clue this was a hunter. Hunter's not doing anything. Like being a bullet sponge. Does he not fight back? I guess we can't. We can't. No. He's angry now. Now he's angry. No, he's not doing anything. Maybe he just. Oh, he's firing. He's now firing back. Oh, we killed one. He's actually killing them now. Well, he's dead now. Okay, well, we killed one of our guys, so I really can't say anything. The guy who just kept beating on him, he just got pissed and killed him. Oh, now he's honoring him, you see that? I don't know. I have no idea, maybe it's just a random thing that he just did. That hunter is kind of too strong. We'll add him later on or something. We gotta know hunter is though. Okay, so all of these guys gotta put them As soon as we destroy this... Maybe we can get more of these guys. This guy again. Oh. There's like a torpedo launcher. Wrong. Oh, my guys are dead, aren't they? Oh, my guy's dead. Oh, no. Oh, yep. They are dead. Yellow guy's the only guy alive, and the red guy. He's dead. Oh, everyone's dead. That guy's way too strong. He also recharges his shields. Oh, my guys are just gonna die. Regular guy. I wonder if I can find repair shields, put repair shields down for these guys. Oh, this guy is shooting his body. I don't like how they take out the sword, though. I'm probably gonna put more of them in the area. I'm gonna put more of these spawner guys on my team. You can have more of them. Root, so... No, we probably can... Okay, this guy's what again? The Brute Captain. And have these to be grunts. They're strong though. Oh my goodness. This is one flying. This guy's really strong. My guys are dying. That guy's really powerful. This is reminding me of that GoldenEye mission with all the fucking guys with the one-shot kill weapons. This guy just shoots. So no more lasers, I guess. Hunters just have like giant dots then. You guys are really powerful. Especially if I can't do anything. That's it for all my guys. Oh no. Still a guy here. Trying to go over there. No, I mean, he took out the wall. That's valid. Doesn't want to fight though. Gonna take him forever to break that wall. I have no idea. I think the hunters are way too strong for right now. Do one more test and that's it. I can't see this guy. His health is invisible. I cannot see his health bar. What equipment we're gonna give the player? Wait, we can't put more. Wait, where are you guys going? Where are you going? Oh, my guy's dead. My guy dead? Really dead? Yeah, really die. Really? Oh, they're all dead? Does that even heal them as well? It does. These things heal them. This guy's too powerful. Give them max. Max, no, we use only 2 at a time. You think I'm probably just gonna keep the repair fields here. There's gonna be like repair fields per each area. Make it a little bit more strategic as well. Because in the original Pikmin game, you can recharge your health. Just why are you guys? Fuck. I think we're good. We did a lot today. The map's pretty much done on the technical side. Gonna have a bunch of AIs everywhere, which is actually pretty awesome. Actually, there's gonna be a bunch of AIs everywhere. You know, I think what I gotta do next is what I gotta do next is I have to lay out the field so it's not too. I'm gonna get rid of that shit in the background. The that little block or whatever. That's just for me for the beginning. It's just an area that I don't want to go to. I think when it comes to this area, I'm gonna lay out the groundwork first. I can because of the AI floors. There's gonna be some elevated terrains and stuff. I'm probably gonna have to like put some navigation meshes everywhere. Guys, that's it. Because the goal is to make this that layout right, and then eventually I want to make the final trial as well. This layout, which is this layout right. We'll fight the big ballsack extraordinaire. And then every time you arrive to each area, each of the main areas, there's going to be a rocket ship. So there's going to be free recharges for regenerations. And then every time you arrive to a new area, there's going to be more of these pods right here. More of these pods, right? And there is going to be a pod in that wall over there, another yellow pod, right? To get another Pikmin, which is an elite. It's going to be a yellow one. And then there's going to be tons of stuff everywhere else. Bunch of bombs, a bunch of bomb areas. Final trial, I'm probably not going to put the bomb areas. I'm going to put the bomb locations, but I'm not going to put the bomb areas. I still have no idea how am I going to do the, because there's bridges in the game. Still got to do bridges. I'm probably going to make them so they attack the bridge, and then the bridge gets longer as they attack the bridge. And I'm probably going to do it like that to get some collectibles for me, personally. The ship parts, I would love to put the ship parts just as decoration. Um, yeah, there's not gonna be no elemental logic or anything like that. When it comes to the boxes, sure. Life is cruel. Well, it's as Pikmin as Pikmin can be, fortunately. It's Pikmin as Pikmin can be. As you go to each area, you will get more Pikmin. There. So since yellow, you get yellow Pikmin in that area, you'll get an extra yellow Pikmin, a yellow elite. Then there's going to be a bunch of boss areas. I'm probably going to put a bunch of bosses around. So this area I think only has like 2 bosses. Forest of Hope, and then the final trial is going to have a big boss. I don't know what I'm going to put there. And we have the distant spring as well. I'm going to put all the ship parts in its locations. Then I'm going to put the nectars everywhere, and then try to make it look as Pikmin as I can, even though I have very, very limiting things to do in this editor. For another day. Nintendo hates you. I don't know why. It's my Pikmin. They're all grown up now. And they shoot guns. Aren't they mature now? Almost like that one game. Was that one game called again? Pal World? This is like Pal World meets Halo. These are supposed to be the grub dogs. They upgraded. Have weapons of mass destruction. I have regeneration fields for them. This is Overwatch now. This is not Halo. Oh, I actually put it on their ass. Put it on his ass cheeks. And he's like walking with it. I guess that's one way to do it. Well, that's Pikmin for you. Oh no, he does have it on him. Has it on? He had it on his gun. Second. He just switched weapons or something. My Pikmin map so far. Just been doing a lot of scripting today. A lot of scripting. That is it. I just want Team Slayer and there's no way to find it, huh? I'm gonna grab a random one. AIs. On 32. Legendary. Dynamic. Valhalla. Set Valhalla mode, which prevents all units in AI. Actually, I'm gonna leave it default because it's all scripted. Off. Weapon racks and placements. Use that. Put that on. Probably is better. We'll leave that off. Score to win. There's no score. Unlimited. That's mean. This is gonna be a more of a strategic mode. Gonna be more strategic mode. Oh. Gonna be doing that. Direction. Wait, no. All these just reset. What? Are you serious? Why did all these just reset just now? This game, then. Make it make sense, please. This game's broken. This game is dog shit. It doesn't matter if I make these a certain way. It just does. They all reset. Like, are you serious right now? Like, are you fucking serious, game? Yo, fuck this. 343 then. Only 343 then. Like, why is the Slayer option resets by default? They've done it twice. Like, get the fuck out of here. My goodness, then. I thought we already did this option. I guess it doesn't exist. Guessing I'm high here. Well, apparently he gets in the credits even though I borrowed the Team Sniper's game type. That makes sense though. I didn't tell you to play this map, but sure. Select the map. Bro, is this editor gonna work, dude? Like, it's just gonna work. Like, I have to select it a billion times for it to register. Alright, see ya. Oh, I instantly fucking died. Game over for me. I just died in one shot? I think I just died in one shot. I'm not qualified. That doesn't even look like a covenant. Over here, this is brute. Like, this guy does not look like a brute, dude. Like a human being, dude. He could move this? Oh, well, that's not good. That's not good. You could move this. It's gonna be it. That was 8 hour stream. I didn't sleep today. Um, we're gonna make it so you're deathless. Because this game mode is not about you, it's about your teammates. The only thing you get to do is collect things. And redirect your teammates everywhere. I'm gonna make it as Pikmin as I can possibly make it, even though it's not anything like it. Obviously we gotta do the cameras, it's not done yet. So, and this is looking a little bit more promising. That looks a little bit more like Halo Wars now. Not really, but... So the goal is to keep these guys as alive for as long as possible. That's the goal, and you're going to collect more as you progress through the levels. Every time you get to a main zone, you get regeneration. That's going to be the goal for the Pikmin build. Now these we gotta like... You can pick it up and then drop it. That's not good because you can't pick it back up again. So we're gonna have to have like a disturbance timer on that as well. So just like, so now it's left dormant. The disturbance timer will reset, and that should be the best way to do it. But there's gonna be multiple bomb areas too. So that's it. We have a game type and we have a map that I'm building for Pikmin. For Pikmin, eh? You also have all the spaceship parts here, and look the guy behind Pikmin, eh? See that? He's probably really old now, Mr. Matamoto, eh? Like a collector's item right here, you see? Boom. Crazy. We have all the spaceship parts here. So much stuff. I'm not even gonna be bothered to do the AIs, because they're not AIs. No. It's just like the levels. That's it. That's gonna be for next time.